paddling in the pool of water that the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, Gengen, be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
The South Africans are away, side by side.
Hungary. Hungary take the initiative. Just a mass of quality paddling. See collision in the background.
World champ.
Look at that.
From Czech Republic.
That's going to be tears, it's going to be laughing. Yeah. She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Look to the back of Croatia, Salty. And that's clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one has given up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dragi Hrvoje, čuješ li me? Čuješ li me? Gledaj, Hrvoje me čuje. Wow. Nikica, da samo reci neki. Samo reci nešto.
1, 2.
Čuje njega. Pričaj malo malo.
Okay. Čujemo.
Jedan, dva, tri, četiri, pet, šest, sedam, osam, devet. Jedan, dva, tri, četiri, pet, šest, sedam, osam, devet, deset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ajde samo su komentati, znači nikad sad malo priča sam.
1, 2. 1, 2, se čujemo. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Čuješ napravo?
Ok, dobro.
Ajde, i onda snim. Znači nekako sve sam. Znači tu skoro biti start, to igrat će sad krenuti sve. Ajde.
Dobar dan, lijep pozdrav poštovani gledatelji, evo nas u Metkoviću gdje počinje 15. europsko prvenstvo u maratonu za kajakaše i kanuiste. Ovo je ono što nam je možda i najvažnije, ovo je staza na Neretvi koja izgleda moćno, lijepo. Sada u jutarnjim satima dok ovo radimo pomalo i smireno, ali svejedno trebaju savladati. Prva 2 dana gledat ćemo juniorske i utrke do 23 godine, a zadnja 2 dana ćemo se baviti sa seniorima i radit ćemo sve ono što oni ovdje na Neretvi mogu i znaju. Sa mnom je Nikica Ljubek, jedan od, mogu reći, sigurno najuspješnijih hrvatskih maratonaca, jedan od najboljih kajakaša koji je Hrvatska dala. A Nikica, evo danas ste u ulozi ovdje direktora reprezentacije. Kako se vama sviđa ova organizacija? Dobar dan kao prvo, naravno.
Da, dobar dan svima. Pa organizacija je jako dobra, svi se ovdje jako puno trude, nije lako ovdje bilo napraviti europsko prvenstvo, treba uzeti u obzir da ovdje nikakve nije bilo infrastrukture općenito za natjecanje. Znači trebalo na jednoj tekućoj vodi napraviti bokseve, znači ove za startne blokove koje inače nisu na velikim natjecanjima, već većinom su držači za čamce, znači ljudi drže čamce, tako da tu svaka pohvala organizatorima. Što se tiče jutarnjeg programa imat ćemo sreće dosta što se tiče i vjetra i svega, bit će idealni uvjeti. Popodne naravno ne može niko utjecati na vrijeme, će biti malo lošiji uvjeti, ali i popodne su više ovi stabilniji čamci, iskusni kajakaši koji su inače stabilni, tako da vjerujem da nas čekaju jedne jako dobre utrke i jako napito natjecanje.
Evo već vidimo i najavu za kajak samaca, odnosno za kajakašice. Ono što treba ovdje reći da evo starta i Leona Pavlešin, 15-godišnjakinja. Kako to da ste i nju odlučili uvrstiti u reprezentaciju?
Pa Leona je jedna vrlo perspektivna kajakašica. Ona je trenutno najbolja juniorka u Hrvatskoj. Njezina najveći ciljevi su zapravo natjecanje u 9. mjesecu, to su olimpijske nade gdje se ona natječe baš sa svojim godištem, a ovo je jedna dobra prilika da proba jednu novu disciplinu i da se okuša u njoj.
Odlično, evo i ostalih koji će ovdje nastupiti, dakle Emma Russell iz Velike Britanije, pa onda Katerina Milova iz Češke, Ardis Luda, Njemačka, Viktorija Nađ, Mađarska, zapamtite to ime i zapamtite taj broj, 111, Viktorija Nađ. Onda je tu Ukrajinka Alina Voskrsenska, tu je potom i Šveđanka Tea Sander, iz Španjolske dolazi Inca Mendes.
Jer je dole kraj staze, nije ovdje. Veliki preokret koji se raspada.
Ali to je i dio u kojem trener može svoje neke impresije dobaciti, reći, zapravo i vama to na neki način može koristiti.
Da, definitivno.
Može i uzimati.
S tim da moramo znati da u prvom krugu, odnosno prva dva kruga nema izlaska van, u prva dva kruga se vozi bez izlaska van, ali evo ovdje su dvije grupice se stvorile, zapravo jedan je tamo u sredini, čini mi se ostala Španjolka Gastaldo sama, ne zna još hoće li lijevo ili desno, ima ona jedna grupica tamo 4 sasvim desna i svi ostali su skroz lijevo, dakle otkrili su čari Neretve i otkrili su gdje je to najbrže se može veslati, gdje se tu najbrže može zapravo oboriti, evo vidite sad tu veću grupu koja drži. Jučer kad smo pričali ste rekli da onda onog vodećeg svi znaju slijediti jednostavno, da se priključe na neki način, da na njegovom valu, na neki način, odnosno na njezinom valu u ovom trenutku svi zapravo voze. Evo u vodstvu Plas i dakle Belgijanka Plas i Italijanka Agostineti. Za sada, budući da to su ipak juniori, nemamo baš neke informacije o svima njima, osim ovih koji su recimo lani još ili ove godine na svjetskim kupovima nešto napravili, ali čim je iz Belgije, čim je iz Italije, znači da znaju što rade, da to nije onako čisto reda radi da budu prve, nego jednostavno očito žele u ova prva dva kruga dok se ne izlazi van napraviti dobar pomak i dobro odraditi svoj dio, tako da već naprave neku prednost. A dok evo su nam K1 natjecateljice odmakle određeni broj metara, čak i kilometara, evo startale su i u C1, također juniorke, ima ih samo 7, dakle tu je Lilu Segura iz Francuske, tu je Paula Dominguez iz Španjolske, Sofija Čorba Mađarska, Silvija Moravčikova iz Slovačke, još jedna Mađarica Dora Horanji, Adriana Antoš iz Poljske i Marija Hončarova iz Ukrajine. Marija Hončarova koja je ovdje najavila da će nastupiti i u seniorskoj utrci i ona je odmah otišla naprijed skroz sa svoje strane, ove desne na vašim ekranima, to je ona, ali i ostalo ju dobro prate, prvenstveno Mađarice, Horanji i Čorba koje su dobro startale, koje to vrlo dobro prate i koje tu idu jako dobro. Jedina koja je malo zaostala skroz tamo desno je Francuskinja Segura, ali to je za nju očito mali problem onda. Da.
Visoko, imate samo jednu lopaticu i nemate kormilo. Tako da u Canoe je stvarno jako problematično i obično u Canoe je nešto manje ima sportaša, upravo zato što je jako tehnička disciplina, jako je teško naučiti. Još kad tu uzmete u obzir da su vam neki valovi, to je stvarno jako teška disciplina i moram priznati da ove djevojke, ženski Canoe je uveden prije 4-5 godina je počeo dolaziti, sad je već i olimpijska disciplina i da ove djevojke su jako puno napredovala kada se gleda sad i prije 4-5 godina i stvarno im svaka čast da uopće izdrže ovako tešku utrku klečeći bez kormila i stvarno svaka im čast.
Da, zapravo kad se kaže da ih je 7, neko bi rekao samo 7, ali zapravo kad se zna da je tek nedavno uvedena kao disciplina, onda je to zapravo odličan broj za ovakvu juniorsku, tešku, veliku disciplinu, kao što je Europsko prvenstvo u svakom slučaju konkurencije.
Pa definitivno je odličan broj, mora se uzeti u obzir i da će puno više njih biti na svjetskom prvenstvu, jer svjetsko prvenstvo to je zadnja utrka u sezoni, juniorsko je još uvijek malo, mnoge od tih sportašica veslaju i sprint, tako da svjetsko prvenstvo u sprintu je negdje krajem 7. mjeseca, tako da se mnogi od njih spremaju za to, a onda nakon toga odu i na maraton. A opet treba i uzeti u obzir da se mnogi ne usude otići maraton, jer ipak izveslati 20 km nije lako, puno je lakše otići 1000 ili 500 ili 200, tako da puno je brže, tako da je ovo stvarno moraju doći spremne sportašice.
Evo ove koje gledamo, dakle to su kajakašice koje su prve startale, one će veslati 19 km, a Canoe istice će veslati 11 km i 800 metara, dakle 11,8 km, ipak nešto manje, ipak nešto bolje, ipak nešto izdržljivije. Evo ovdje vidimo sada tamo u vodstvu Dorinu Fekete, Mađaricu u kajakaškom nadmetanju, a ovdje još uvijek relativno izjednačene, iako ne do kraja. Evo sada i još jedan put pogled upravo na taj dio, dakle Fekete vodi, Fekete ta koja drži početni ritam, odmah uz nju je Emma Russell, Britanka. Britanke su također jako dobre, Britanke već, ne samo Britanke, nego i Britanci također dugi niz godina stvaraju i juniore i seniore i dobro to rade na europskim prvenstvima.
Pa da, treba napomenuti koje su tu najjače zemlje, to je Mađarska, Španjolska, Portugal, Velika Britanija. Kada se gleda, osim te što imaju veliku tradiciju, treba se napomenuti da oni imaju jako jake kup utrke. Oni imaju svaka 2 tjedna kup utrke u svojoj državi di veslaju baš te maratone i sa istrčavanjima i sa teškim uvjetima, tako da oni stvarno dolaze na ta natjecanja sa puno utrka. Mi imamo taj problem da mi dolazimo na evropsku.
So a lot of seaweed there close to the bank, so they need to be careful.
This is not correct, this has to be fine.
And this is, I think, the second group, headed by Thea Sander from Sweden, together with Luda Ardis from Germany and Insa Mendes from Spain. Once again, the first group, Emma Russell, it's Dorina Fekete with bout number 14. It's Teresa Isotta from Italy, boat number 13, and it is Victoria Nagy from Hungary, boat number 4.
You notice on the screen the display shows the laps, 1 of 6, but that lap number does include the short one at the end, so it's 5 long laps and 1 short one. And with the ladies C1 it's 4 laps with the short one, so slightly confusing, but we'll talk you through it when the pressure comes on.
I think the graphics are the normal ones. Now it's changed. Now it's the right one. C1 ladies, still Lilou Segura from France in the lead. They are forming a nice little group there. That's quite unusual for C1 paddling, because the C1s don't have a rudder, so it's much more difficult to steer. But in these excellent conditions, it's I think we will see some group racing also in the C1 category here.
Yeah, with that long bend in the river, that's more logical that they are in a line, one behind the other, going round that long slow bend.
So it's Lilou Segura in the lead, and Silvia Marochikova from Slovakia, boat number 34 on the second position in the C1 women. Number 14 there, Dorina Fekete, the winner of the World Cup in Viana do Castelo previously this summer. The very strong Hungarian junior, number 14 in the lead in the women K1. And here, yes, the C1s in the first turn. And it's still France. Lilou Segura in the lead.
Yeah, it's good to see that the 4 boats are still close together, Stefan.
Yeah,
I think it indicates the growing standards in the junior ladies canoe racing.
absolutely so. We are seeing that grow over the years now. I think it's the 5th year now that we have the C1 juniors on the course, and it's getting better and better every year.
Obviously the young lady from Spain is struggling a bit to get round that bottom turn in the C1. It's just outside the town there, even halfway back on the course, it's you've got your reed banks on the side of the river, so we haven't come into the high walled area yet.
As we said, it's quite a lot of seaweed close to the river bank, so they need to be aware of that, not getting too much into their rudders, destroying the day for them. But it's beneficial to get close to the bank when they are heading the stream of the river, even if the stream is not much. It is really excellent conditions here. Around 24-25 centigrades in the air, and the water is just 13 or 14, so the water is cold and fresh. A very nice river.
Right, so the
Dorina is now setting the speed
to the 2 Hungarians in Great Britain,
and it's Joke Plas as well from Belgium there on the diamond wash. They are forming a diamond with the, as you can see there on the screen, 4 boats, 1 in the lead and 1 on each side and 1 in the middle. We call that the diamond wash because it's really easy to sit there just resting.
So those leading five, Stefan, have opened themselves up quite a lead now as they come back into the town area. You had a glimpse there from the camera looking up into the town. Just a quick glimpse of the bridge, so we know they're very close, and they're just coming up now past the high concrete banking. So it's the two Hungarian young ladies with Emma Russell from Great Britain, boat number 1, and the Belgium Jukka Plas in 4th place there, and Italy in the 5th. That's Teresa Osota. And they're just coming below us in the commentary position at the moment.
And the 5th boat in that group is still Teresa Isotta from Italy. Dorina Fekete, we have seen her doing exactly this many times, or at least a couple of times before, heading the group and setting quite a high speed. This very strong Hungarian marathon paddler.
And 100 metres behind in 6th place, it's Lena Rawlings from Germany, and then a group of 4 just after those, another 50-60 metres behind. That's Czech, Spain, Great Britain and Italy. Next group of 6, another 100 metres behind. You can see the 2 Swedish girls there, Stefan.
Yeah, these youngsters, first year juniors, Rebecca Lönnroth and Thea Sander, together with fellow competitors in the 3rd group of this race.
So the first 4 safely round the top boys coming past us now, so they have completed 1 lap of their total of 5. Italy looks though it's struggling a little bit off the back there.
Teresa Isotta, she is the 5th wheel under the 4-wheel wagon there, and she has to fight for keeping on. It's really difficult to have this position. You need to fight for a good position in the diamond instead of being out there all alone. You can see how she is now turning right to catch the wash from the 4 in front and follow this V wash into the group.
So all the
C1 ladies approaching now our commentary position, and the camera switched to the 3rd group of ladies K1. 3rd group led now by Thea Sander, together with number 9 Chiara Agostinetti from Italy, and Katarina Milova from Czech Republic, and there is also number 10 from Spain, Aitana Gestalda. And in the C1s, Lilou Segura from France, still heading the group.
So just coming into the city area, that leading group of 4 in the C1.
And this is the 3rd group of the ladies K1. And
So the graphics have been updated now, so you can see that it's the women's K1 are in their second of 5 laps, and the C1 are still on the first lap, coming through into the village at the moment. It's a small town, up to the top turn for the first time. Yeah, good to see that there's still four boats together in the C1, Stefan.
Yes.
That's,
on the outside
really
there is Poland, Adriana Antos. But still France, Lilo Segura in the lead. Over again to the third group. Third group of the ladies. This is not the leading pack. Here's the top group. The top group that still 5 together when the camera switched over to C1. This is Ukraine. Maria Honcharova, who finished 5th in the World Cup previously, when the top group is passing us here now. Over again then to the top group of the K1s, and now Teresa Isotta managed to get into the group. Excellent tactical move. She just passed her fellow competitors and placed herself in the leading position of that group. That's a good tactic to get into the diamond finally, but it requires some strength.
yeah, I think all these young ladies are learning all the tactics when they're in their club scenarios, Stefan, and being educated by their senior men, veterans at their club.
Absolutely so, but we have seen that developed over the years. They are quite skilled, also the youngsters nowadays, doing this group racing. Group racing, that is one very, very important and challenging and interesting part of marathon racing.
So the leading group in the C1, very carefully round the boys. From Hungary goes through the markers for the end of the first lap. So just that going around that turn seems to have split up that fairly tight group. So the two Hungarian young ladies are now first and second. France is third. Yeah, Spain is 4 and Ukraine 5. So the leading group in the K1 race is round that bottom turn for the third time.
Quite a wide turn there from the Italian girl. I think it was a good tactical move from Facchete, who managed to increase the speed and go very, very tight around the boys, so that the others had to pedal a little bit longer. '16 is Lena Röhlings from Germany. She's alone there. And this is the second group of the ladies. So it's Lena Röhlings that is alone behind the first group, and then the second group is catching on her. Top group of the ladies C1 down to 3 now, as it seems.
They're just going past the boys of the final short lap. Yeah, the two Hungarian girls are dominating this race at the moment, I think, Stefan.
Yeah, Sofia Sorba. So after the upper turn, it's the top group of the ladies are down to 4, and it's Joke Plas from Belgium in the lead, Emma Russell, Great Britain second, and then the 2 Hungarians, Victoria Nagy and Dorina Facchete. These girls that had a gold and silver medal in the World Cup in Viana de Costello in June. Now together with Emma Russell and Joke Plas. Emma Russell, that we have seen before, doing good marathon racing.
Yes, she's been around for 2 or 3 years now, and also does a lot of sprinting as well. So some of these young ladies are pulled in many directions in terms of what they can do, and they're all at school as well, and all those things make it very difficult for them. But it's great to see so many of them getting around to so many events.
Yes, and it's excellent that they do all the distances from 200 meters to marathon when they are young. You can't really know what is best for you until you are 22 or so. So this is great, and it's quite unusual for a junior to have been around on these courses for 2 or 3 years already. Sure. So Emma Russell is definitely a very talented paddler.
So that's a shot of Dora from Hungary going down to the bottom turn, leading the race in the Women's C1. And we're going to move across to the leading group in the junior ladies, who will be just coming up into the town now. So that's Dora Eleni from Hungary, who's going round the bottom turn for the second time in the ladies race.
Excellent steering there around this turn. Can see how she leaning the boat outwards to get a better turn.
Looks to be well in control of this race, Stefan, at the moment.
Yes. Dora Horanja from Hungary. Hungary that is dominating marathon paddling quite hugely nowadays. Actually both in K1s and C1s. Top group of ladies K1 once again, and it's Hungary, it's Belgium, it's Great Britain there.
Just going past the end of the high walled area, just coming up to the top turn.
And Italy on the 5th position, Teresa Isotta had to give up her attempt to stay in this diamond of 4.
That's a shot from the road bridge that you can see at the moment.
And it's Victoria Nagy now in the lead, with Russell on her left hand side, her fellow Hungarian Dorina Fekete on the right hand, and Jocke Plas once again on the diamond wash. I think she likes that. Jocke Plas quite experienced, as young as she are, resting on the diamond wash. And Teresa Isotta has a gap now to the flying 4 of 100 meters or so.
Very big buoys on the course here, so just need to make sure that you're clear of them with your paddles. As you see, there's no flow on the river at the moment, so it shouldn't be too difficult to steer around those buoys. So the leading group of 4 safely round, coming down to finish lap 2 of the women's race. That's 2 of 5. So the screen will show them moving on to lap 3 in a minute.
Victoria Nagy is setting the speed now. It's quite a high speed. Usually when we see a diamond of 4, the speed will decrease somewhat, and they are watching each other and are not traveling that fast, but it seems like Victoria has decided to keep up the speed and try to increase the gap to the second group. And now it's one lap to the first long portage. while the third group is passing the commentary position now. The distance is about 600 meters now, I think, between the first and the third group, with the second group in the middle. They are really going fast now. Victoria Nagy is heading. Now Emma Russell took over the role of keeping the speed high, and she's doing that tremendously well. Jocke Plas on her left hand side, a very good group racing there from them. They are switching positions exactly the way you should do. The one that have been in the lead is going back and get some rest on the wash, and then another one from one of the sides of the leading one is taking over the speed keeping. Wonderful shot from there of the second group.
Hey! Hey!
No, it's perfect. And when he's finished, we will be there. We will be put online again. Yeah, but when he's not speaking, for instance now, yeah, I know. Then our sound somebody there mix those. Yeah. One and two channels, right? So there needs to be there. There's no This is the top group of the ladies once again. It is Hungary in the lead. It's Emma Russell, it's Jocke Plas, and I think we will see them shifting positions, as you can see them doing now. All race 2 until at least until the first portage.
Yes, they're coming down now to the bottom turn. So halfway through lap 3.
Perfect group racing there, leaving room for each other. Shifting position in a very good way. As you can see there, the girl on the diamond wash is stopping and just resting, fixing her gear. She is still following.
So as the leading boats in the K1 get to the bottom turn, we've got the leading boat in the C1 coming up to the top turn. There's still Dora Canoe from Hungary, who is established a very good lead now. Gradually moved away. Looks like to be about 250-300 meters now.
That is Dora Horani in the lead, and on the second position is Lilo Segura, who was in the lead for the first 1.5 lap or so from France, and she is
Poland.
and it's also Adriana Antos from Poland, and I think she is second. She is. It's Adriana Antos from Poland that is second.
France and Ukraine coming through in 4th and 5th position as they go past the commentary. So Dora coming down to complete her second lap, and she'll just be moving now into the third lap. We can see from the bank here that there is just a very minor flow on the river. Water's very cold here apparently. I haven't tried it myself, but I understand it's very cold. Coming straight down from the Alps in Bosnia.
Dora Horani, wonderful technique, using her hips and the back in a very calm and good way. Long strokes, excellent C1 technique from the leading C1 women junior Dora Horani from Hungary.
So now we're waiting for the leading group in the women's K1 race to come to their first portage. We haven't seen the shots with the cameras on the portage yet, but we hope to see some good presentation in a minute.
So the Dora Horani in the lead of the C1 women, and Adriana Antos from Poland on second position, and third is Sofia Sorba, also from Hungary. Fourth is Lila Segura from France, who was in the lead for the first 1.5-2 laps, and fifth is Maria Honcharova from Ukraine. And these girls are doing 11.8 kilometers, 3 laps, 1 portage. So they have done 2 laps now, 1 more to go. And the portage and then a small lap for finishing. And now over to the girls. K1 women.
Yep, that's a third group I think we can see there, Stefan.
It is.
Yeah.
This is not the top group.
So that's Ukraine going round the bottom turn in the K1.
It's Aina Voskrenska from Ukraine, and this is Tia Sander from Sweden leading the third group. I think we will have the first group into the portage quite soon. Would be lovely if the cameras could catch them. Here they are. Emma Russell together with Victoria Nagy, Dorina Fakete and Joke Plus. Just a couple of 100 meters until their first portage. The portage that is 240 meters, quite a long one, double the length as normally.
200. I think it's about 200, Stefan. Don't make them run any further than they need to, please. I think they're going to be pretty tired when they get to the end of this one. It's quite a steep run out off the river, as you can imagine. We're actually at this position about 3-4 meters above the water level. Right. Leading group of 4 just coming into the outskirts of the town now. So it's quite a steep ramp they have to run up.
And
they're working very hard to get that.
The boat number 15 from Croatia, the local girl. Now following the top group once again into the portage. It's really important for them to have an initiative into such a long portage. To get up from the boat and into a running mode is quite important to do in a nice and easy and calm way. It's really easy to lose a race in a portage, but it's difficult to gain something against fellow competitors.
Yeah, pontoon goes well out into the river, Stefan, so the opportunity of going on the right hand or the left hand side as they come into it.
Coming in now. Now Russell is doing an excellent move there, passing the Hungarians into the portage. That's the right way to do it. Paddle as long as possible, getting up. And here they are running 200 meters. Emma Russell in the lead, Jocke Plas and the 2 Hungarians. Their first portage out of 3.
Portages are running along the concrete with the nice good quality matting, so shouldn't be any problem with your getting on your feet. See, the first Hungarian young lady has decided to carry her boat on the shoulder. Big decision to make, but looks as though they're establishing a bit of a lead there. So when they go down the ramp, they got a choice. They can either go down to the right or the left-hand side to get away, and almost straightly into the turn underneath the road bridge.
Still, Emma Russell is doing perfectly well, running as long as she can on the pontoon, and off she is. Gaining some ground for herself. Hungary is following, and also Jukka Plus. I think they will be together once again. All four of them. Nice and easy done from all of them.
You can see that it's a very wide turn, so no problems in it being too tight or getting caught or whatever. So they'll be coming round to that top turn underneath the road bridge and down to complete of lap 3. So 2 long ones to go from here.
It's Russell, it's Nagy, Fakete, and then 1 minute behind is Isota, and then Peters, then followed by Milova, Rawlings, Gestaldo and Agostinitti. Have all the results there on the screen. So it's a minute or so, half a minute between the first and the second group.
We're picking up the running time over the portage. Unfortunately, it wasn't possible to establish any detection system at the bottom turn, so we're having to rely on the portage detector to pick it up from the boats as they run past.
And on the screen, the result list that you can see on the screen now, there Jukka Plus is missing. Something happened with her number when she passed over the portage, so we didn't get any reading on the automatic system for her. But she should be there at the top, among the top 4 on that list. Not yet together. It is Hungary that is struggling a little bit, but I think she will join the top group once again. Even if Emma Russell now is setting quite a high speed. This is the third group, Tia Sander, that is passing over the portage together with Spain.
Just finishing the third lap is Teresa Assotti from Italy. She's in 5th place.
And Victoria Nagy is taking over now, keeping the speed high, trying to increase the gap to her fellow Hungarian competitor, Dorina Fekete. She's really setting high speed now, trying to increase the gap and secure a medal for herself. Quite interesting to see that. She's not eager to help her teammate that is struggling at 20 meters behind or so. Victoria Nagy in the lead, Emma Russell and Jukka Plus. It was Emma Russell who set the speed and saw the gap increasing to Dorina Fekete, and now you can see Dorina is moving out to the right, trying to catch the V-wash there and following the V-wash into the group once again, and I think she will manage to do that. The very strong Dorina Fekete, who won the World Cup previously this year.
Getting both the sounds, getting both you and him on the site at the same time.
They should manage.
Yeah.
But they will learn. You can't really
too complicated. So round the bottom turn is the leading boat. It's Dora Harani from Hungary in the women's C1 race. Sorry, mistaken identity there. That's Savina from Slovakia, who was just going around that bottom turn. I think she's in 6th place as we can detect at the moment. Bit of local support there for Luina Palatin from Croatia as she runs over the portage.
Dora Harani from Hungary in the lead of the women's C1. The development of this race, as we are used to see it in this category, they were staying well together over the first lap and then spread out. It's difficult for them to keep the group racing in C1.
Yeah.
Why is that, Jim?
Well, I think it's not that I know anything about it at all in terms of ever having done it, but obviously the steering is the critical thing, and if you're right-handed or left-handed, it makes a big difference as to where you are in relation to how you can best sit on.
Pretty narrow, and without the paddle it's impossible.
Yeah. So into the first and only portage now for the leading boat in the ladies' race. That's Donna Harani leading the women's C1 race, junior women's C1 that is.
And after this portage, she has only one small lap to go, so only 1,000 meter more for her this morning.
Yeah. One advantage with the C1 when you've got a nice carpet like that is that you can pull the boat along. You don't have to carry it.
As you can see, it's no rudder.
As the paddlers reach the dividing line on the portage, you go to the left if you want the shortest run without any support. You go to the right if you want to take any drinks. At the end of the portage, there's a penalty zone which you have to go into if you've caused some misdemeanor on the race, like going inside a buoy or wash hanging another group.
We
That's
haven't
an
seen
entrance
anything
shot
of
there
that.
from the other side of the river, showing us coming down into the river again, and that's only 50 metres now to the turn. You can see the turn buoy, the first turn buoy in the picture shot there. Dora decided obviously that she'd done enough running and she got into her boat as quickly as possible. Didn't want to go right down to the end of the portage.
She had time to do
I don't
that.
think you're going to see later that that's not going to be the case. Everybody could be trying to go as far down the pontoon as they possibly can.
And when she leave the portage, the second girl in this category is approaching, and that is Adriana Antos from Poland. And third is Sofia Sorba from Hungary. With a very good run, she might be able to close that gap. Antus is carrying her boat on the shoulder, quite unusual for this kind of racing.
I think it could be that her coach has said, whatever you do, we don't want you to scrape the bottom of the boat, so you carry it all the way around. So Dora Harani from Hungary going past the finishing line effectively for the end of lap 3. So just a short lap to go for her. We could see that Adriana Antos from Poland was having a bit more of a problem with steering round the top turn buoys. She's paddling on the left hand side, which the expert tells me is difficult when you're going round an anti-clockwise turn. But she's past the turn buoys now. She's got 100 metres lead on Sofia Zubra from Hungary, who's in the 3rd place. So they just got the short lap to go now, another 1,000 metres, and it looks as though that might, the position is 1, 2 and 3 in this race, and there's a problem. Shot there of Dora just going down past the end of the high walls. It's come out into nice countryside in a minute. Nice rocky. That's Stefan's boat. They just went past there. He's hoping to be able to purchase that and take it home with him at the end of the race. Right, here we are around the bottom turn. That's a short turn.
With just 500 meters more to go. Dora Horani soon finishing her 11.8 kilometers this morning. Still an excellent technique. You can see how she uses her knees and the hips and the full length of her body. Long, nice strokes. Steering excellently with the paddle.
So just 250 metres to go for Dora now. She's coming in to the finishing boys, being directed into the slightly to the centre of the river to go over the finishing line, marked as usual by the red boys with the red flags. So 100 metres to go.
100 meters to go for Dora Horanye from Hungary, who is winning the first gold medal here on this river this morning, for the first medal on this European Championships, and probably the first gold medal for her in a European Championship. European champion C1 Women Juniors Dora Horanye from Hungary. Very, very happy as the K1 ladies is running over the portage, and we can see them. It's the three of them on the graphics there. We are missing Jocke Plas, who holds the third position, but they are now approaching the far end of the portage, and it's as we saw. The previous portage as well. It's Emma Russell who is the fastest runner and the most skilled portager among these three. Jocke Plas is doing a good move there, putting in her boat on the second position, and Hungary third. And Emma Russell, watch her now. She is decisive now, setting the speed around this turn. You have seen her before, Jim.
Do
you think she will try to break free now?
Difficult decision. There's still quite a long way to go. So, bearing in mind that the last portage is only 1,000 metres to the end of the race, she may well decide to save herself for the last run. She's obviously dominant over the running at the moment, and that she may well decide that's her best option.
See, she's really travelling fast, doing what she can now. And finishing now is the silver medalist of the C1 Women Junior, and that is Adriana Antos from Poland. Adriana Antos from Poland taking her first silver medal in a European Championship. And the finishing third is Sofia Sorba from Hungary. Sofia Sorba from Hungary finishing third in ladies C1 Junior.
So leading three boats are back together again in the Women's K1. And finishing in fourth place in the C1 race is Melina Onokarova from the Ukraine. Liu Segura from France coming over in fifth place in the ladies C1. So leading boats in the women's K1 race are just leaving the end of the town now to go down to that bottom turn for the last time. They're on their fifth lap as displayed on the screen. One hour 12 minutes at the moment. We estimated 1 hour 25 at the start of the race on for 19 kilometres, but it was always a bit difficult to know how long it's going to take to do the run. It's a very extensive run.
Dora, congratulations, a wonderful race.
Thank you.
So you're the first winner here today, so how was the course?
Sorry?
How was the race for you?
I very lucky. Second round I go and it's very exciting for me because it's my first marathon and I'm 16 years old only.
The first marathon, and you did very well over the last couple of laps, but a little bit behind in the start.
I don't think it forward, so I go, and this is I think the maximum that I did. So I'm very happy, and thank you for my coach and my family.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tamo ste već zove kao long walk, šatori su stavljali.
Razumijem one Britanci, ajde njima je to događaj i to, ali tipa ljudi iz Amerike.
Da nađe kao onaj starani, pa
So Stefan's just finishing his interview with Dora, who's won the ladies' C1 race. As we know that the K1 race is now coming down to the bottom turn for the last time. So the leading boats round the bottom turn in the Junior Ladies K1. It's still the three of them together. We've got Emma Russell from Great Britain with Victoria Nagy from Hungary, and in third place Jocke Plas from Belgium. They seem to have opened up a bit of a lead on Darina Fatetti from Hungary, who is in fourth place. So these three girls are coming up now on the last quarter lap to the portage for the last time, and then over the portage and then onto the short lap. So just finishing in the ladies C1 race, it's Paula Dominscu from Spain.
So the C1 girls said it was excellent conditions, but it's quite hot out there already. Already in this early morning, it's a hot course, and they had to drink a lot. So it will be challenging, and they were just doing 11.8 kilometers, and the longer races this afternoon and the coming longer races this morning. It will be really challenging out from a heat perspective.
Going to need plenty of refreshments on the portage in Stefan. Plenty of changes on the portage. So halfway back from the bottom turn, coming up to the portage in for the last time, leading ladies in the K1 race. Oh no, sorry, that's the my mistake there. That's the third group, just going down to the bottom turn, just going around the bottom turn. Your two Swedish ladies racing there, Stefan, with Andres Luder from Germany. First time out for your two girls, Stefan, I think, in this race. It's the first time they've raced at this level internationally.
Yes, indeed, and they have done a lot of sprint racing and been talented there. So it's for marathon quite new.
So you can see the leading group of 3 coming up to the portage for the last time.
Well together, UK Plus Belgium on the outside there. Emma Russell
In the blue.
and Victoria Nagy. All 3 of them have are quite experienced marathon paddlers, as young as they are. Heading for the final decisive portage. What do you expect here, Kim, in this portage?
Well, from what we've seen before, it's difficult to tell, to be honest, because somebody could be running very steady state, somebody could be running flat out, and you don't really know until the last one. As Ivan would say, you only do as much as you need to make sure you're still in that front group when you get to the end of the portage. But you make every effort on the last one, especially as there's only 1,000 meters to go at the end of the portage.
It's very, very challenging because the speed usually is quite high into the portage, and then it's running, and this is 200 meters, and that takes a toll.
Yeah.
Especially on the breathings, and after that it's about setting the speed for the last 1,000 meters. So they are looking for any mistakes of their fellow competitors and trying to use that.
So Victoria's in a position now where she can dominate exactly what happens at this portage. She can either go short and get out quickly, or she can go to as far up as she can. I don't think that at the moment it doesn't look as though Emma's in a very good position there, but it's a very long get out point, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem for any of the girls.
It was a perfect position for Emma there on the outside.
Yeah. So it's a question of whether Naga is going to go short. No, she's not. You see, she's going to the full length. That means Emma's got to come on her inside. Oh,
a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
Nage creating an advantage for herself. Good to carry the boat on the shoulder in this long portage. It's more easy to run that way. You can run freely.
Bearing in mind this is 200 meters.
Nagi is running very, very, very relaxed. The boat on her shoulder. She doesn't seem to have any water in it. Just running very well over the portage. Emma Russell following. Yuki Plus is dropping off a little bit, losing some ground there. I think she's pleased with the bronze medal for herself here. It's Nagy, it's Russell. Same side of the pontoon. Nagy have learned now to get in the boat at the end of the pontoon. A very, very good finishing of the portage from Emma Russell. Once again, she's first out.
Very good portage there from Emma. Very, very good portage there from Emma, Stefan.
Very good portage from Emma, yes, indeed. especially the far end, jumping in her boat, nice and tidy, but fast. And now it's the two of them, Victoria Nagy and Emma Russell, Great Britain and Hungary. We have seen that before on these courses.
Once or twice, Stefan. Once or twice.
Fourth position is Lorena Paquete over the portage now, also Hungary, the winner of the World Cup in Vienna, Portugal previously this year. Now on the fourth position.
So just 1,000 meters to go on this short lap.
The second group on the screen is Dorina. We can saw Dorina Paquete leading that. And now over to the two in top. There, Nagy is taking the initiative, increasing the speed. I think she's eager to stay in that position now until the last turn. She's on the outside, could try to go close to the boy. The speed is high there now among these two. They are not giving anything for free. Emma Russell, I think, perfectly positioned there. She likes that position, just sitting on the wash, trying to relax as much as possible. Perhaps making a move when they approach the turn 250 meters from where they are now. You can see that the speed is quite high. You can see that from where Emma is positioned on the wash. She is hanging on quite far back of Nagy, and that shows that the speed is high. If she would have her bow closer to the cockpit, and the speed, that would have shown that the speed is lower. Perfectly positioned there. Excellently done from Emma, and Nagy is setting the speed. Nice technique from both of them, using the full length of the arms and body. And now into the turn. Slight mistake there from Nagy, made Russell close to crash into her, but they managed. Very nice turn from Nagy. She's not squeezing, she's leaving enough room for Emma and all the boys, leaving some room there. Very, very good.
Yeah,
good
good sportsmanship there. Yeah. Good sportsmanship.
She was in a position where it should have been possible for her to squeeze in, to get rid of Emma there, but she were choosing not to.
It's interesting, Stefan. She's taking a very close line to the bank.
Yes, they are. It's a very, very small current, but there is one. I wonder how. I mean, they are just. It's just two of them. She could have chosen to be in the middle of the river. That's anyway.
Right. And they just got to go past that moored boat, so they've got to move out a bit now. The finishing line tunnel is 30 or 40 meters off the side of the bank, so they've got to move out pretty sharpish.
Now Emma is taking an initiative. Emma Russell is coming now. It's 150 meters to go, side by side now. Side by side, Nagy and Russell. And now Russell is taking the lead. It's Emma Russell that has the lead. It's 100 meter. It's 100 meter more to go. Will it be a gold medal for Great Britain here?
Well,
it looks like.
It certainly looks like it.
Emma Russell,
Yeah.
Jim. It's Emma Russell.
No,
that
they're
is
still
in
there.
the lead.
It's still the race.
And it's Emma Russell. And now Fakete is doing her best to pass over the last 25 meters. But it's Emma Russell that is winning a gold medal for Great Britain. Emma Russell, Great Britain, European champion K1 junior on this river in Metković here this morning. Gold medal to Great Britain, silver to Hungary. Emma Russell and Victoria Nagy. Emma Russell, the European champion, K1 women. And now the bronze medal to Belgium. Bronze medal to Belgium by Joke Plaas. Joke Plaas, bronze medalist from Belgium.
It's probably best if you do. And a tight race to the finish for the 4th and 5th place between Hungary and Italy. And Dorin from Hungary's just taken the 4th place from Teresa. Katarina Malova from Czech Republic is over in 6th place. And Stefan just going down to have a chat with Emma. So we hand over to Stefan.
Emma Russell, congratulations, what a race.
Thank you, yeah, it was really hard work with the long portage. So just tried to stay out of trouble in the first half and then kick on in the second half.
How was the conditions here? It looks quite hot.
It's really hot, yeah. It wasn't too bad when we started, but as the temperature's rising, it was getting harder and harder. So just made sure that I took on a lot of fluids in the first bit. Yeah.
So what was your tactics into the final portage?
I just wanted to run hard and make sure I got out of the final portage in front, and then from there it was just sitting on the wash up until the turn and then making a decision to go for it in that last few hundred metres.
And you were choosing your side of the left-hand side of Nagy. Was that on purpose?
No, not really. I just ended up there. It worked out quite well. I got the inside round the turn.
And it was a very fair race. Did you feel it that way all the way through?
Yeah, there was a little bit of paddle clashing and things like that, but that's always going to happen. It was quite fair.
So when did you know that you were strong enough to win?
I think in the final laps I was realising that the Hungarians' leads were getting slower and slower. They stopped. They were originally burning to try and break the group up, and then they stopped. So I knew that they were struggling a bit, and I thought then, yeah, I can push on.
And we have seen you quite some years now on these courses, and you will continue marathon?
Yes. Yeah.
Definitely yes. Once again, Emma, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So just over the portage there, it's Lena from Croatia getting a bit of support from the locals, and Stefan's just completed his chat with Emma, who seemed pretty pleased with herself.
Yeah, she was very happy.
Yes, yeah, and so she should be.
Absolutely, absolutely so.
Yeah.
Over the finish line now, Tia Sander from Sweden. I lost track of the positions, but maybe you have them there.
Well, no, I was we're about 10, 11, 12, I think, those three.
About 10. Emma also told us of the hot conditions now at the course, and it's really hot. We are sitting a little bit up and in the shadow from some protection, but they are there in the hot sun, and it's really hot down there now.
Yeah.
So it will be a challenge for the next categories starting at 10 o'clock. And doing much longer races. Emma also said it was excellent conditions, and her fellow competitors agreed on that. Excellent conditions, and but the heat took a toll in the far end of the race. So with just a few paddlers remaining on the course, it's time to concentrate a little bit on the next racing, the next section of races coming up, and that is K1 Women Under 23, starting at 10 o'clock. And right after them is C1 Men Juniors starting 10:05. Both races quite interesting ones. So stay tuned and be back and have a cup of coffee this wonderful Thursday morning, and be back with us at 10 o'clock for the next categories. We are saying that while we are following number 15, that is Leona Pavlicini from Croatia, finishing her race on the Neretva River. And passing the finish line now is also from Sweden, Rebecca Lönnroth. Finishing her first international marathon, this talented Swedish paddler.
Okay, Stefan, we'll just go offline now so we can reorganise the tents here so we don't get burnt to death this afternoon.
Yes, we do that, and encourage all Croatian spectators especially to follow their local paddler Leona Pavlesin when she is finishing her race quite soon. Thank you for staying tuned, and please be back at 10 o'clock for the next racing section.
Paddling in the pool of water at the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still. paddling in the pool of water that the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, Gegen. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
South Africans are
South
away,
Africa
side
are
by
away.
side by
But it's
side.
Hungary. Hungary take the initiative. Just a mass of quality paddling. You see collision in the background.
World champ.
Look
Anna
at that.
from
That's going to
Czech
be
Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing.
Yeah.
She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Look to the back of the salty, and that's clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one has given up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
So, welcome back to the European Canoe Marathon Championships from Metković in Croatia on the Neretva River. In excellent conditions, we will experience C1 men juniors. They are doing 19 kilometers and starting at 10:05 within a couple of minutes. And then just before them it's K1 women under 23. With quite an interesting, quite an interesting start list coming up. Jim Rossiter and me, Stefan Gustafsson, will try to guide you through these races. And Jim, what about the course?
Well, it's a pretty flat course at the moment, Stefan. But we anticipate that it's not going to be that in the early afternoon, which is why the last races are delayed until 5 o'clock. Every day it's the same here, that the wind picks up off the sea. We're only about 15 kilometers from the sea here, and the river's flowing down from the local Alps and coming through the town here. 200 meters, about 100 meters wide in the town. Very tall rock, concrete walls, so it can be a bit bumpy in the centre. But the conditions are pretty good. There's very little flow. The actual course is the usual, about 3.6 kilometers a lap, and then there's the short one of about 1,000 meters at the finish. Because the portage here is so tough, effectively it's 200 metres long. You've got to run up a good bank, along the flat, and then down again. So they've taken the course, the portage out of the second lap. So you do the first 2 laps without a portage. So you can see on the screen there the red circle, a slight bend round clockwise as you look down the river. We're right at the top end, underneath the bridge, just in front of the bridge at the end of the portage, and the top turn boys are just after the bridge. It's only about 500 metres into Bosnia from here, so we're very close to the border. So that's the course, and Stefan, it looks like we got those as the start list for the
Absolutely
women's
so. And
K1
boat
under
number
23.
61 is one of the great stars in this start list, Sofia Selay-Börres. We have seen her quite a lot on the marathon courses. A youngster that is always paddling very, very tough. She's very strong and eager to do a lot of work and taking initiative. Medalist in several championships and World Cups, also in Portugal in June this year. Sofia Selay-Börres. We expect a lot from her, starting here within a couple of minutes. And then Anna Sletcher from Norway, also her, a very experienced marathon paddler, coming from a true marathon family, with both father and mother marathon paddlers over the years. From Spain, Irate Osa, we don't know so much about her, but all these Spanish girls is experienced in marathon, because marathon is really big in Spain. From Great Britain, Samantha Rees-Clark, Jim. She didn't participate in Portugal, but she has some experience.
Yeah, she's done the. She was in the top junior situation in Great Britain, and she's done the under 23s over here. Yeah, she'll be pretty hopeful about results of today.
And she had some previous results that are really good. Medalist several times in different occasions, different races over the years. And we saw her first as a junior some years ago, doing very well.
That's right. That's correct.
And then from Denmark, Anne Sørensen. Anne Sørensen that also has marathon experiences, especially from paddling races. Denmark has also very strong marathon tradition. Sara Mikhailik is a new paddler from Hungary. Also a lot to expect from her. Aranza Toledo from Spain, and Fredrike Maretti from Denmark, and Anita Konechna from Slovakia is following. And it's a couple of minutes to the start, when we concentrate a little bit on the C1 that is starting after 5 minutes after the K1 women under 23. So also that is quite a good race. It's 12 bouts in the C1 men juniors, and as always for the juniors, we don't know so much about them, but we know that Hungary always has very good C1 paddlers, as does Ukraine and Poland. So it will be an open race, and now it's just a couple of minutes to the ladies start.
You'll see
here we are not using a starting pontoon. The traditional starting pontoon is replaced by a new start system that is where the paddlers are just putting their bow on a fence, and the fence is going down into the water automatically when the starters so decide. It's the same starting system as for sprint racing. The difference here is that they are using a fence for the bows of the boat, as in sprint they are using a clip of holding the boat.
Yeah, interesting, Stefan. They have to be careful not to impinge on the boat. Anyway, over to the starter now.
And off they are. And it's Sofia Selay-Vörus on the inside here, boat number 61, that is taking the lead. As expected, it's Samantha Rees-Clark is following in her yellow boat in the middle, and also the second Hungarian Mikhailik in her red boat. This will be easy. For us, the white boat and the yellow boat and the red boat is the top ones now, followed also by Anna Sletcher from Norway there in her blue boat, and Irati Osa from Spain. Two group is forming, one with Vörus Selay and Samantha Rees-Clark, and the second is with Mikhailik, Sara Mikhailik in the lead, the Hungarian. I think they will come close together soon, but a great start.
Yeah, very, very straightforward with this gate system. No question of anybody pushing the start. You can't do that.
Watch here now how Mikhailik is approaching her teammate from Hungary, doing it excellently well. I wonder how Samantha will cope with that. The right thing to do is to do some extra effort and take the lead there, and she's doing exactly that to get both Hungarians on the side. Yeah. Excellently done from Samantha Rees-Clark, exactly the way you should manage this tactical situation. And Anna Sletcher is forced to be on the far outside, leaving room for someone in the middle there on the diamond watch.
They've just gone past the boys there, Stefan, the short lap turn. The course goes round to the left-hand side as you're looking down the river out to the sea. So there's a slight bend round to the left, so that's why the ones on the right-hand side on the start had to come really across.
Another excellent move from Samantha there, going down to the diamond wash, letting Mikhailik lead when we concentrate on the C1 men start.
And the C1s are underway. 13 boats in this race. It's really good to see such a good competition in the junior men's C1, including 2 boats from Croatia, of course, so they'll be well supported by the locals.
It's Adrian Klaus, Poland. Adrian Klaus from Poland, who is taking the lead in his red shirt there with Ukraine following, and his teammate from Poland also there, and of course Hungary. 3 very, very strong C1 nations there, Poland, Hungary and Ukraine. And we can see in the start list it's mostly Eastern European countries that are participating in the C1 men juniors, and we are quite used to see that. But also Alfredo Fernandez from Spain are there, and Denmark is back in C1 racing. Yeah, it was a couple of years since, I think more than a decade, 1.5 decade or so. Now represented by William Scales from Denmark, boat number 99.
And Great Britain's got a similar scenario,
that's
Stefan,
right,
with
that's right.
Arthur Leach. This is his first major event, so that's really good progress. The ICF and European Canoe Federations put these events on, and it does take a long time for a new class to develop into being competitive, and you've got to start these C1 racing a lot earlier, I think, than the K1 perhaps. So we'll see how that goes. So these boys are doing 5 laps, long laps that is, which includes 3 portages. So no portages on the first 2 laps. C1 racing just going past the boys that mark the short lap turn.
The ladies back to quite a big group. We could expect that from the 2 groups formed just after the start coming together. It's Michalik in the lead from Hungary, and Samantha Rees-Clark is on the diamond wash. Excellently done once again. She seems like a good tactician, Samantha.
Well, indeed. She's got she's worked a lot with Ivan Lawler over the years. So, and if there was a tactician, that would be the person, wouldn't it, Stefan? I think you might remember.
His mantra: doing as little as possible and staying on the wash until the decisive movement, and then put in there for it.
Yeah, but being fair. You can't go the whole way around without doing your bit.
Sara Michalik in the lead in the red boat, and then followed by her teammate Sofia Selay-Vörus. You can recognize Sofia in her white boat, but also the wonderful technique using her hips wonderfully well, Sofia Selay-Vörus.
So they got a bit close to that bottom turn boys there, Stefan, but Italy got a bit trapped in there.
And Anna Sletko is there as well in her blue boat, and I think they managed well around that.
Yeah.
Anna Sletko from Norway. She has been paddling marathon for quite many years now, always being in the first half of the races, but she seems to be well positioned now for a very successful race.
Yeah, these boys, as you can see, are pretty big, probably almost a metre in diameter, so when you go around those you have to give them plenty of space. If you hit one of those, you can be in trouble. So the girls are taking it very carefully around those boys first time. 1 or 2 bashes as they went round, but everybody survived that first bottom turn. So as you say, there's not a lot of flow at the moment. Whether there's any advantage in paddling right up the bank, I don't think so, because the whole river is flowing evenly right across. It's only about 5 kilometres below here that they've got a big dam, which is why the water is retained in this delta area, and obviously used by the locals as a controlled water flow. C1 group looking pretty good there, with 7 boats wide. Obviously much more difficult to steer the C1 than it is the K1. Wash hanging much more difficult. And Morten Holvad from Hungary is the lead boat there, with the Ukraine, which is Dmitro Deravensky on his outside, and it's Portugal on the inside. So those three boats at the moment are leading. That's Leonardo da Vinci from Portugal in third place. So they've reached the bottom turn for the first time. See, the right hand paddler is finding it much more difficult to go round. It must be a big decision when you take up canoe paddling, knowing that most of the courses are anti-clockwise, as to which side you want to paddle on. So the little plaque on the screen shows you that which lap we're on. 1 of 6 for the women and 1 of 5 for the C1s. So a good group of 4 together there, with 2 just behind in the C1 race as they've gone round that bottom turn, coming up close to the bank. Outside the town you can see that is sloping banks, reed beds, before you get into the concrete area of the town. So 5 boats we can see now in the women's race. Right, coming to the end of the sloping grassy banks as we come into the town. Most of the industrial side of the town is across the river from us, and that's where the teams have got their boat tents on the well organised situation, and on this side it's the old town where the hotels are. So we've got this group of 5 who are approaching the commentary area and going past the finishing line. So remember, no portage on this one and none on the next lap either. So the two Hungarian young ladies are leading the race from Spain, Great Britain and Norway. Through the bridge arch, round the top turn for the first time. As I said, we're only about 500 meters from the Bosnian border here. So if you paddle too far up the river, you have to take your passport with you. So again, a set of big boys. Everybody's gone round there quite safely. Two Hungarian boats are leading. And Sam Rees-Clark from Great Britain in the yellow boat in third place. That's in Toledo from Spain in the boat outside Samantha in her yellow boat, and followed just behind by Anna Slotty from Norway. Effectively the back of the race is the three youngest paddlers in the race, all from Spain, Denmark and Slovakia. They were born in 99, whereas Sofia, who was leading the race, was 95, so 4 years more experience from Sofia. So that's one lap completed for the women as the C1s come up underneath the commentary position to the top turn for their first lap. So on this paddle up close into the bank on the inside slight curve on the river here, we can see that two Hungarian boats, that's Marton and Jordan, are in the lead, with Poland just on the outside. Fourth place is Dmitry from Ukraine, Arthur Leach from Great Britain, bit tight round that furthest buoy up the river there. Might be a little bit of flow in the middle there, I think, and they probably didn't estimate that quite correctly and got very tight to that buoy, but they've all managed to get round. They're all just bruising it as they go past. So two boats from Hungary with Poland just managing to pull away there. Okay, so the first lap completed in the junior men's C1. That's the first of 5 they've got to do, and they went straight past the commentary position the portage first time, and they're going to do the same the second time. Such a tough portage that the organising committee decided that they would reduce it by 1. 200 metres run on the portage. So just going past the commentary up to the top turn, the 2 Croatian boys. We had hoped to have on the screen positions in the race using the bottom turn buoy, but unfortunately from a technical problem the actual signalling system wouldn't work down there. So the only signalling we've got is on the portage, and that's up on the portage area as against on the river. So as they go past the portage point, it's not detecting it from the boats. Each of the boat numbers have got a little tag on it which sends a signal to the control box, all pre-programmed before the start of the race, but unfortunately that's not working except on the portage.
This is the second group of K1 Women Under 23, where Anna Sletcher is leading, and then moving over to the third group. That's
the first group.
With Irati Osa from Spain leading before Anne Sørensen from Denmark with boat number 65, and 69 is Fredrik Maretti, also Denmark. Denmark that managed to produce good marathon paddlers, especially on the female side, all over the years, and especially in K2. Here is K1, and the new strong Danish generation is approaching. Iratiosa, Spain. Spain always also. Spain has many very good female marathon paddlers. Marathon is very strong in Spain. With great racing, as the Spanish used to say. Yeah, the international races are one thing, but our selection races are the really tough ones. So good marathon nations, good bandwidth on paddlers there. 71 is Anita Konečná from Slovakia. Also she's doing these 22.6 very hot kilometers. Even if the wind starts to pick up a little bit now, we will have some wind, I think, before the finishing of this race. But they will finish before the Mistral comes later on. The strong wind that always blows here in the afternoon in the summer, making the river very bumpy. Fun to play in, but not racing. So we have a pause there when these races finishing until tonight, where the race schedule continues.
So that's a shot up the river from the bottom turn area. You can see the two Hungarian boats are working well together with the Polish boy in the red top.
Interesting to see that the winner of the World Cup in Viana do Castelo in June or end of May, Leandro Vicente from Portugal, has quite a gap to catch. These guys weren't participating in Portugal, but as usual, Poland and these Eastern European countries, they have a lot of river paddling there, and they are good in C1. Also Jorge Vélez from Spain, who had a bronze medal in the World Cup, is quite behind for the moment. '92, Marton Horvat from Hungary in the lead there, followed by his teammate Jordan Fajta, and from Poland with both 95 Adrian Klos. Two leading girls approaching their first portage. It's Hungary. Saying Sofia Börres-Selay, that had a bronze medal in the World Cup in Portugal previously this year, and she is together with her teammate Sara Mihajlik, who is in the lead now. They have quite a lead already, working very well together. We saw the Hungarians doing that in the World Cup in Portugal as well. And in the World Cup they were 3, and that was in the senior category. Here is under 23. This youngster, Sofia, were doing very well in the senior category in the World Cup, having a bronze medal. Here she's heading for a good medal, gold or silver as it seems, in the under 23 category. Hungary, that is a tremendously strong marathon country. They are strong in canoeing in general. A great sport in Hungary. Canoeing is a very, very big sport there, having taken more Olympic medals than all other sports together for Hungary. It's a big tradition. They still have 1 full lap to go until the first portage. We decided to, because of the length of the portage, we decided to decrease the number of portages with 1. So they are doing 2 full laps before the first portage now. The second group. Second group is now about 200 meters behind. Following these first 2 ladies around the turn. When we can see from commentary position the second group coming up to the turn now, led by Samantha Rees-Clark, together with Anna Slettsjö and Dranza Toledo.
So we saw that the Hungarian ladies put on a good effort coming up on the inside bank and establish a really good lead now, probably 400 meters maybe in front at this stage. So that's a big lap for them. So they're just coming down past the finishing line to complete lap 2. Start finishing line roughly in the same place to complete lap 2.
Is it, can we put some background music on the loudspeakers?
The leading group of the C1 men is Martin Horvat with 122 on his chest. Now we can see the boat numbers as well. It's 96 Jordan Paita, Hungary. It's the same three as we have seen over the last lap here. Hungary, Poland and Hungary. It's strong marathon nations and also strong sea paddling nations of Hungary and Poland has the lead this category. And it's quite the lead already.
It is, yeah.
It is about a minute.
As much as that, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So the two Danish girls and Spain have gone past the marker for completing their second lap. So they're on to lap 3 now.
They are doing quite a good group racing here. These guys, more experienced. The more experienced, the better they are on that. It's difficult to wash hang on using sea boats. Shifting sides there. The reason they are paddling so close to the bank is that the flow of the river, even if it's very little, is against them. So then it's beneficial to be close to the bank. On this side, it all depends on how the river bends, and the inner side is always more calm. And current is following the outer side. So into the turn.
So the top turn for the second time. Two Hungarians leading with Poland, and Great Britain moved into 4th place now, comfortably in 4th place.
Very good race
with,
from Arthur Leach in his first attempt on this level of racing.
Yep.
Good to see
British
Great
team
Britain back in
canoe coaches will be very happy with that.
Yeah, it's good to see Great Britain back in C1 racing. It must be 20 years since, or something like that. But you had some very good paddlers previously.
The Train brothers were obviously our leading lights, and in fact one of the sons of the Train brothers, he's working with the national squad now. So we got, and the other one runs our para-canoe scenarios.
That's wonderful. That's the way it should be.
Yep.
The previous athletes taking over and coaching the youngsters, making a good career for them.
So the first 3 boats in the C1 race going through the finishing line, starting line area to complete lap 2. And they're also, it shows on the screen that they're on lap 3 now. This modern technology is clever stuff.
Over to the top 2 of the women K1. Would be also interesting to see the second group there. How far behind they are now. The 2 Hungarians, Sara Mikhailik and Sofia Selay-Börös. Sara Mikhailik in her red boat. One of the C1 men, some trouble. use one of the river boats to fix that. To the bottom turn, working very well together, as they should, securing medals for Hungary. Now we'll see, you might see how far behind the second group are. They come up here soon on the other side of the river. There they are, Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher, together with Aranza Toledo. Anna Sletcher, whose mother won the World Championships in marathon back in 1990 in Copenhagen.
Really? Right.
Ingeborg Rasmussen. Quite an unexpected winner by the time, but a great victory for Norway. So she's following her mother tradition, being a good marathon paddler, but also her father's tradition, Arne B. Sletcher, who also did quite a lot of marathon racing previously.
I think you may remember that race very well, Stefan.
I do, yeah. Anna in the blue boat there. They are very nice to each other in the turns.
Yeah, they are. It's extremely pleasant. Notice there's little bits of ripple on the water surface now, Stefan. It's gradually building up.
Anna's best result so far is, I think, 5th position in the World Championships some years ago. So she might be able to beat that here today,
right,
having a medal. Here's the third group, I think, with Åsa Irati. Yes, it is the third group. Åsa Irati together with Anne Sørensen and Fredrike Maretti. Denmark with a very, very strong marathon tradition since many years, starting with Tour de Gudeno, a great race over 2 days and 120 kilometers that was running for 2 or 3 decades. All top athletes in the world went to Denmark in the end of the seasons in September and experienced the cold, rough weather of the Nordic countries in September, doing this very challenging race.
Big variety of weather there, Stefan. Went there 20 times probably, and you find one year it's really hot, and next year it's freezing cold and windy, and you can't see what you're doing.
Exactly, and also mist was a problem coming out
Indeed,
of the big
yeah,
lake, and we couldn't really see where to go.
Yeah.
So it was very challenging. Today it's still ongoing, but it's down to 1 day now.
Yeah, right. Yeah. My classic memory of that, Stefan, was sitting on the bridge on the second day on the lake that goes round in a big arc, and watching my boys, because I was a team manager then, go underneath the arches of the bridge, and then about 15 minutes later they came back through the arches again because they couldn't see where they were going.
Yeah, that was the day. So Denmark has very, very strong marathon traditions, and the Silkeborg Canoe Club and also other clubs are doing a great marathon, but also the craft centers is producing quite a lot of good athletes.
Right.
Good systematic approach for Danish canoeing. Showing off here now with the 2 young girls coming up to top of the world in marathon racing once again.
We've got the two local boys, Croatian teammates, going around the top turn to complete their lap 2. So now we're looking from the portage area downstream as the two Hungarian ladies come into this portage for the first time. Are they going to be friendly to each other over this portage? That's the big question, isn't it?
I think so. They have nothing to gain to fight each other on this early stage. It will be a different story on the final portage. They are doing 4, so it's 3 more to come after this. The reason we can't really see the paddlers behind all this seaweed is that it is some frogs living in this seaweed, so it's forbidden. Some unique frogs are living there, so it's forbidden to take it down, while the cameras can't really cover what's going on there in a good way.
Right.
The Neretva River is very fresh water. It's crystal clear, coming from the mountains in the Neretva Valley, from Bosnia-Herzegovina all the way to the Adriatic Sea.
We had an experience on our way here, Stefan. We stayed in a little town further up the coast, and we drove out one evening to go for a glass of beer, believe it or not, and there was 4 tortoises walking down the road. It's very unusual from England to see a tortoise other than in a cage somewhere, and 4 of them were walking down the road. It was quite an amazing sight.
It's a wonderful country.
Yeah.
Very well worth visit here, Metković and the Neretva Valley. Now into the first portage. Both well together. And it's Sara Mikhailik that took the lead, I think. Yes, it is the red bout of Sara Mikhailik. They are choosing opposite sides here, going to the right hand side. There you can get new drinks, and we saw Selay Veros choosing to do that, while Mikhailik remained with the drinks she already has around her neck.
See quite a steep run down. It's probably 10 metres drop from the top of there down into the water. So the two girls reasonably friendly, but is this an attempt to break away?
Yeah, we saw Selay Veros doing exactly the same in Portugal. A very good portager. She is very skilled in jumping into the boat quick enough, and we saw her taking initiative many times there. And now the second group into the port is Samantha Rees-Clark, and it's Anna Sletcher, and it is Aranza Toledo from Spain. Nice and tidy for all of them. Anna Sletcher doing the wise thing, carrying her boat on the shoulder, being able to run relaxed over this long portage, saving some strength in her arms. Samantha seems quite comfortable here.
Yeah, nice running pace.
Yeah, very nice running pace.
Going through the side to get some refreshment from the team coach.
Yeah, both Anna got some refreshment from her father there. Oh, Samantha Rees-Clark smashed her rudder a little bit on the pontoon. Hopefully it was not anything serious.
Took the option of going right to the end.
Leading three, C1 men. Into their first portage.
Yep. And on the screen we can pick up the leading boats in the ladies' race. But I think we can. Yep. The screen shows the 10 positions, and then it starts rolling. So when there's more than 10 boats in the race, it keeps number 1 position there, but then rolls on with the other numbers. So as we said before, unfortunately the only place that they can pick up a timing slot is actually over the portage. So the 3 leading boats in the C1 approaching the portage area.
And it is Jordan Fajta from Hungary, together with Adrian Klaus from Poland and Martin Horvat from Hungary. It is Jordan Fajta that has lost his boat number. So without number is Jordan Fajta, 120 on his body number. Both Hungarians now, Martin Horvat and Jordan Fajta, has a slight lead into the portage. I don't think that Adrian Klaus is stressed about that. It's a long portage and it's just a boat length.
So coming into the portage now, decision to make between the 2 Hungarians. Are they going to go short or long? Are they going to make it difficult for their colleague? Right, so one's gone short, one's gone long. Oh, very close to stepping out and not quite making it there. So Jordan Fajta has got the lead running over the portage. Both the boys are just dragging their boats. down this steep slope. Need to be a little bit careful. Whoops! And we've seen the girls nearly trip on that slight rise in the bottom of the portage on the green carpet. All three safely away. That shot is from the road bridge, as you can probably understand. Next two over the portage now. Fourth place, it's Arthur Leach from Great Britain. That's with Giorgio Legwiska from Poland in fifth. Whoops. Both boys safely away in fourth and fifth position. So Jordan, Martin and Adrian are going past the start-finish area for the completion of lap 3. So they've got 2 full laps to go.
Vicente on 5th position. Vicente from Portugal, who won the World Cup in Vienna previously. And he's in 6th position, of course. Yes. And then Vélez from Spain, who had a bronze in the World Cup in Portugal. So they stay well together. These two guys, medalists from the World Cup, and now on 6th and 7th position. And on the graphics there, of course, Jordan Faita is missing because the sensor for the system is on his boat number, and he obviously has dropped that. We saw that. Jordan Faita from Hungary. So should add 1 position to what you see on the graphics to get it right. Is William Scales from Denmark, doing his first international C1 race. Denmark that produced so many good C1 and C2 paddlers. Christian Nielsen, one of them.
Fredriksson, I seem to remember. Fredriksson, I think, was from their in their C2.
It's really hot here now, but the wind is starting to pick up a little bit on this wonderful Neretva River crystal clear water, just for 14 degrees, about 13-14 degrees in the water, coming from the Alps in Bosnia-Herzegovina in the unique Neretva Valley, producing very fresh and nice water for agriculture. So this Metković area, from Metković and down to the Adriatic Sea, it has great agriculture, producing fruits, terrines mostly, many tons, and a great supply for Europe on that.
The wine's not too bad either, Stefan. The wine is not too bad either.
Yeah, that's also right.
So the leading boats in the ladies' race are coming into their second portage. So the graphic showing that the ladies are in their fourth lap when they go round past the finishing area. That'll be into their fifth, and the C1s are into their fourth. They're on their fourth lap of 5. Leading boats in the ladies' race have overtaken the back markers in the C1 race. So the two Hungarian ladies coming past the frogs, ready to get out on the portage. I can't hear any croaking, not from the bank or from the pontoon area. We're not quite sure what happens if the frogs get on the pontoon, are we? Stefan, have they told us what happens then?
Obviously they are living in the seaweed, so making them safe. Now they are attempting, and now they are competing each other. Wonder why. They could have stayed together much longer, but now they are fighting for advantages into the portage, and maybe we will see a faster run now. It was Selay Vörus that was eager to create a position for herself. We have seen her doing that. We saw her doing that in the World Cup as well. Very eager. Now they are not cooperating much. Mikhailik, great move there. Now it's Mikhailik who is choosing the road for new drink. Now they are competing, not cooperating anymore. At least not over this portage. Eager to be decisive at this early stage. It's still quite many laps to go. They are on the 4th lap, and second portage is still two more full laps to go in these hot conditions. The good running of Selai Vörus made her gain some ground there, a couple of boat lengths.
Yeah, I think we can see that she's definitely the fastest runner. So
absolutely, and we saw that in Portugal as well.
Yeah.
She's also fast on the water, but she overestimated her strength in Portugal and lost in the final stage of the race.
Yeah.
We'll see how that turns out now. And now she's heading for it. She's really going fast now. Maybe she realized that the speed when Michalik was on top wasn't that high, so she decided to be decisive at this early stage. A very interesting development, and I think it will be really tough for Michalik to close that gap. It's already about 40 meters or so.
Yep.
Around this turn, and it's decisive now. And the gap is increasing, and Selai Vörus is just going on now. She's just going the fastest she can, using the full strength of her body, using the hips and the shoulders in a wonderful technique. While the second group is into the portage.
Sam Rhys Davies first out there. So the second group are just catching up with the Croatian boys in their C1s as they get into the portage.
In 2 minutes, the gap is 2 minutes now. So among these three girls, one of them will have a bronze medal. I don't think they will be able to catch any of the flying Hungarians. And the gap still increases in the top. Samantha jogging quite comfortable over the portage, as does Anna Sletcher. Now it will be interesting to see if Samantha will try the same as Selai Vörus, using the slight gap she created over the portage there, getting in fast. We've seen her doing that many times. Anna Sletcher put in her bow, the bow of the boat before the aft, and that made her boat stick into the ponton, and she lost a couple of meters extra on that. Very important to, when you put the boat into the water, to put the aft first and then adjust the bow in the right direction immediately, so you can really jump in quick and gain some ground instead of losing. Samantha Rees-Clark is trying her best now to get free. It
just going like past the back markers in the C1 race, Stefan, from Croatia.
Yeah. Looks like Toledo will have some problems to catch up there. Anna Sletcher is doing all she can now to close that gap, and I think she will manage that. This is decisive for the bronze medal. Anna Sletcher is now approaching, and she will close the gap and be on the wash of Samantha Rees-Clark. While Toledo, the gap to Toledo is increasing. So, Selai Vörus in top, 50, 60 or even 70 meters before Michalik, and then on competing for the bronze medal is Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher, while the C1 men is approaching their portage. And now Anna Sletcher is back on the wash, and I think they will try to work together to keep Toledo behind. Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher well together now on
Yep.
third and fourth position in the ladies K1. The three C1s still well together. We are sitting here enjoying the view of the Neretva Valley and the village of Metković. Metković that is actually built on the remaining parts of the old Roman city of Narona.
Okay.
That
Right.
was one of the dominant cities in this region between the 1st and 5th century, built by under Augustus' regime, just after Julius Caesar, 2,000 years ago. So actually the Narona city sank in the marshlands of the Neretva Valley and needed to be abandoned. One of the very few cities in the world that have really sunk.
You've obviously been to the museum,
Yeah.
Stefan, to learn all about this. Very good. A nice educational trip as well as watching canoeing.
Already back then it was a great agriculture area producing food for the Romans and for the neighborhood, of course.
Yes, interesting when you drive up and down the coast here. You come down from sort of the hilly areas and then drop down onto a very large sort of delta plateau.
Yeah.
As you say, where all the agriculture is.
It's a big delta, and this fresh water of this river is feeding it. And now, it is Shodan Faita who were very close to losing his boat once again. His departure technique is a little bit dangerous.
Yeah. It was almost more than dangerous. He almost had to go for a swim to get his boat back there. These boys seem to be finding it pretty hard work running over this portage. It's getting very hot out there now. Well into the top 20s at the moment, I think. So, very good run over the portage there from Adrian Kulas from Poland, and he's moved away from the other two, 20-30 metres there.
Having done a perfect tactic race, Adrian Kulas using the washes of the two Hungarians staying behind, and now he made a great move trying to be decisive. You never know on these see races, the gaps are closing and increasing over the distance in a very unexpected way compared to K1 racing. So we'll see how this turns out. Seems like Faita has realized the danger and is doing his best now to close the gap to the flying Adrian Close. And actually Leach on the fourth position has gained 10 seconds over this last lap. Very good race from him.
Yeah, it is.
And remember to add one position on the graphics, because Faitas lost his number, so he's not on the graphics. Leach and Ludwigczak are well together on 4th and 5th position, and Vicente another minute behind. Vicente, that was the winner of the World Cup in Viana de Castelo in Portugal in end of May this year. Just behind him, Vélez, George Vélez from Spain, who had the bronze medal in Portugal. Eli Churros in splendid isolation, moving fast still, as we are used to see her. When she has such a position, she's just going for it, We saw that also in Portugal, both on the short distance and on the long distance. She back then overestimated her strength a little bit. I think she has learned from that. It looks like. You could see her doing some move back and forth in her boat, and that tells us that she has some seaweed on her bow or in her rudder, trying to get rid of it. It affects psychologically more than in practice when you got some seaweed on the bow, looking at it and feeling it just by seeing it. But soon the portage coming up, and then she can get rid of it. And we can see that the gap is, it could be a minute now, or close to a minute to Mikhailik, and it will be interesting to see how much Samantha Reed-Clark and Anna Sletko is gaining on Mikhailik. It will be a close call if they work together.
Yeah, I think it's conditions are really tough out there in terms of temperature now. So
very much so. It's really hot.
Yeah.
We are in the shadow here under some tent protection, but it's hot also for us. Even if the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, it's not absolutely flat anymore. The wind is coming now. Within an hour it will be quite tough wind.
Yeah.
But then the race, the morning session is over. Sofia Salaiveros in the lead. Ladies K1. We have seen her doing good racing also previous years, really good racing. She's one of these young Hungarians that are challenging Renata Shea, the Queen of Marathon that we will see on Saturday, racing in K1 ladies. Coming into the portage now. All alone.
Prepared to do a nice little jog round the portage, Stefan?
Yeah. No, for her it's just not using too much strength and
but
try to survive.
I think she's running quite fast, really. It's
yeah.
probably unnecessary.
She's a good runner.
Going for refreshments this time.
Most paddlers do a lot of running for training, especially during winter time. So she seems to have a good running technique as well as a paddling technique. Running without using much extra power. Oh, such a mistake is no mistake when you're alone, but
yeah.
As we said, it's important to have the bow high, putting in the boat. It's very easy to have a mistake. Yeah, it is close to 1 minute now between Shalai and Mikhailik. Impressive, 1 minute on one single lap for Shalai. Time is flying for Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher. It's one full lap more to go. They haven't appeared yet on the screen. It's over a minute now.
Yeah,
I think it's done. Strongly done also from Mikhailik. It's really tough to be left alone. Often you are doing everything you can to keep up, and then when you lose the wash, it's over.
Yeah, that's right.
Mikhailik seems to be strong enough to continue in quite a high speed, keeping Samantha and Anna behind.
Yep, so Sevilla just got this one full lap to go from here, Stefan. As she went past the finishing area. And third out the boat is Samantha.
Here's the competition for the bronze medal.
Yeah.
It's 2 minutes. So Mikhailik is keeping the same speed as Samantha as Anna. Same gap.
Interesting if one carries the boat, one puts it on the shoulder.
Yeah.
I think Samantha looks as though she's more of a steady state runner.
Gain some ground here. Still one more full lap to go.
Yep.
Should be tough now for Sledker to close this gap. 25 meters now. Could be a decisive move from
I think so.
Samantha now,
She's
securing the bronze medal.
going pretty hard to go around that turn. So leading boats in the C1 race are round that bottom turn. Coming up now for the upstream for their last portage. As the third and fourth boat in the women's race go down to the bottom turn on their last lap.
Impressive view of Sofia Salaivaras. Yeah, just keep on going. She's just keeping on going.
Yeah.
Going. Very high speed. Very nice technique. The power of each stroke is about the level of the knees, which provides the most efficient power where using the hips.
Yeah.
So really powerful technique she's using. The boat is stable in the water. It seems just relaxed, but the speed is very, very high.
It is very high.
Quite a high frequency as well, still.
So you can see from the screen that both races are in their final lap now. A really good head-on shot there of Sevilla coming up to this last portage. Sorry, going down to the bottom turn for the last time. Industrial side of the town on the left-hand side as you look up. Round the bottom turn for the last time. Catching up with the back markers in the C1 race. So about 2.5 kilometres to go for Sofia now.
Sofia, that is also doing a K1 senior racing on Saturday, where we will see her competing Renata Shea.
Yeah, okay.
Once again in the World Cup in Portugal. Renata was out of the podium for the first time in K1 for several decades, actually. For 2 decades or so. When Chelai was third and Renata fourth. So we will enjoy her. Wonderful technique and great racing spirit once again over this weekend. Adrian Klaus. And Jordan Feita. As we expected, it's shifting a lot. Klaus had 40 meters or so, but now Feita is back.
Very close, isn't it?
Yeah.
A critical portage here.
Yeah, it is.
What's
the final portage, actually.
Yeah, final portage. Which what's the technique, Stefan? Right. Okay. So I think that Adrian realised that was in his boat, so he decided he was going to get in straight away as well.
You see how they try to steer now. Following them by eyesight instead around this second final turn. It's Adrian Klaus in the lead still. And what we see on screen is the third group. These guys are out from the podium, but it is Bleach, and he's together with his Polish.
I think it might have been Portugal there, Stefan.
Yeah, it is.
Vincent. So the 2 Croatian C1s are about to be lapped, in fact, by the leading boats.
Yeah, back to the leading boats now. Klaus and Horvat. Klaus that gained some ground, but you can see how Horvat is just doing it very relaxed, gaining ground on every stroke. Really nice. These guys are down to 7th position or so. No, it's Gregor Ludwicak and Artur Leach. They are 4th and 5th into the portage now. Vicente, okay, it's Vicente now. It's shifting a lot.
Right.
Now back to the leading 2, side by side with less than a kilometer. I think 800 meters or so. More to go. Horvat and Klaus, both relaxed, using as little power as possible.
You can see Leach has made a big effort to catch up on that portage. Good run, but didn't get back into the boat very quickly.
Vicente have done a great lap. His last long lap. He was sixth at the portage. Now at the previous portage. Now he's up to fourth position, just before Arthur Leach. Leandro Vicente from Portugal. The winner of the World Cup in his home waters of Portugal.
Right, okay, yeah. He's quite powerful round that top turn. I think Arthur's had a pretty tough time. Oh, he's missed the boy out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to go back.
Missed the boy.
He's got to go back to go round that buoy. Interesting technique for spinning the boat. Use your leg and your paddle.
Very much so.
Right.
He's helping himself by putting his foot into the water and steering by that.
I'm not sure Arthur's realised how much he's gained on that.
Sad for him. Things happens in the end of these very hot races. Your brain is not as fresh as it should be. There he is once again now on his way. And now Shelai Wörers into her final portage.
Yep. I think she's going to take this fairly easily. Nicely out the boat as usual.
Shelai Wörers into the portage, just behind his official, one of the course umpires. Getting himself out of the way there, not to be overrun by Shelai Wörers. Heading for her first gold medal in an international marathon championships. And over to the finish.
Yeah.
And it is Hungary. It's Hungary. It is Jordan Fajta, who is paddling without a boat number. The Jordan Fajta from Hungary. He will bring the gold medal to Hungary. One more gold medal to Hungary. It is Jordan Fajta, Hungary, who is winning the gold in C1 men juniors. Jordan Fajta! And silver is to Poland, and that is Adrian Kloos. Adrian Kloos, Poland, with silver to him. Both totally exhausted in these very, very hot conditions here on the Neretva River this morning. Jordan Fajta and Adrian Kloos. While we have Michailik into the portage for her final portage to secure her silver medal, because Shelai Wörers has already passed the second final turn and will, if she's not falling in, have the gold medal, another gold medal to Hungary.
This one is not correct.
Michailik jogging over the portage. No hurry for her there. She has another 2 minutes behind to the competition for the bronze medal. So it's no hurry for her. Just taking it nice and easy, securing the silver medal to her. On the screen, the bronze medalist in C1 men juniors, and that is from Hungary, Martin Horvath, another medal for Hungary. We are so used to medalists from Hungary now, already in these championships as in every championships recently. Martin Horvath, Hungary. And how is the competition now for the bronze medal, do you think? Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher.
Yeah, that's the
big
big one, isn't it?
Here she is.
Yeah.
It's Samantha Rees-Clark, as it seems, that has secured the bronze medal for herself. We saw her doing that by a great portage, the next last one. Here she is in the final portage, with quite a gap to Anna Sletcher. It's not Anna Sletcher coming behind, it's one of the C1 men juniors. Samantha Rees-Clark over the portage, and now on the screen is Selaj Vöres. Sofia Selaj Vöres going for gold. Soon over the finish line is also the fourth position. It seems like quite amazing. Vicente managed to, he missed the boy, but he managed to pass Leach over this kilometer, this final kilometer. So Vicente, fourth position to Portugal by Leandro Vicente, after a great final 1,000 meters, and a great fifth position for Leach in his first international marathon, C1 marathon. On the screen, Selaj Vöres, and of course we should follow her into the finish line. This very, very talented youngster from Hungary, really already challenging the older stars from Hungary, Renata Shea and the other older girls that have been so good for many, many years on the marathon courses. A great shot here on Selaj Vöres. With just a couple of meters, a couple of boats and more to go. Gold medal in K1 women under 22 to Sofia Selaj Vöres from Hungary. A fantastic race from Sofia here this morning in these very, very hot conditions. Just breaking free with 2 more laps to go, and then made it so wonderfully. Sofia Selaj Vöres. And we are of course waiting her for an interview quite soon. We just let Michalik and Samantha Rees-Clark finalize their race first. you take them.
Okay. Yeah.
So William decided that a very quick dip after finishing the race was the thing to do. I'm not so sure about that, but is he... And just as William is getting his boat, we have the second place in Sarah Mikhail from Hungary coming over to take the silver medal.
Sofia, congratulations! What an amazing race.
Yeah, it was an amazing race. It was a bit hard at the beginning, but I know what I can do, so I just give my best, and it was enough for the first place.
It was. Why did you make your move that early? You had 2 full laps to go. We expected you to wait until the final lap.
I was a bit lazy in the beginning. That was kind of technique, and I thought that I can make it, so why not? And I just pushed myself a bit hard, and just the gap was just getting bigger, and it was good.
Yeah, it was really amazingly good. Was it hot out there?
I'm sorry?
Was it hot out there? Conditions?
Yeah, at the end it was getting hot, but it was good because the water is cold, and it makes you a bit colder, so it was good.
And what do you expect from the racing on Saturday?
It's going to be more harder, so we shall see.
Definitely so. Enjoy and have a good rest until then. Congratulations once again, Sofia.
Thank you so much.
Samantha, pleased with the bronze medal?
Yeah, definitely. I've been out of marathon for quite a few years now, so I didn't really know what to expect coming back into it. So yeah, I'm very happy with that.
So did you miss it? You were doing sprint in the meantime?
Yeah, I've been doing sprint for a few years, but definitely wanted to come back to marathon.
It's great to have you back. Describe the race. How was it for you?
The first lap was pretty hard, a group of 5. And then as soon as the Hungarians got away, I was just trying to take control of it and waited for my opportunity and then just went for it, really. So it's good.
You seem to be a good runner and a good portage technique, and also a good tactician. The first lap with the group racing, you used proper marathon tactics.
Yeah, I've got the luck of training in a big group up in Nottingham, so with the Norm plan, so it's been good to have them just practice tactics, and so yeah, it's good.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you, thank you.
Där borta. Ja. Bra kört. The best ever. Sarah, silver medal, exhausted?
Exhausted, of course. It was a great race with great racers, and I enjoyed it. But the running was way too long for me, so the Portuguese just killed me. But the other girls were doing great, and it was a nice race. So.
Yeah, when you fall off, we expect you to lose some ground also on the coming two behind, but you didn't. You kept the speed and you kept the distance to the guys behind. Did you have any idea of where they were?
Not really. I just never give up, and I was doing my best. I couldn't catch up on Zsófi, the other Hungarian. Unfortunately. But I did my best and tried to do everything.
So you know each other well, you and Sofia, so you know when she is gone, she's gone?
Yeah, but this year I only raced against her only once. And I knew that she will do great at the runnings, and that after that I will need to catch up on her. And I tried, but I couldn't this time.
But its silver medal is still great.
Yeah, I'm happy, and I love this race, and thank you for the Croatians for doing this race. It was very nice. The water is great, and everything is very nice.
Very much so. Are you doing anything else this weekend?
Yeah, I'm going in K2 with Wanda Kisley, and I'm waiting for this, and I'm really excited. I love this K2.
And we would love to see you on Sunday in this K2. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much.
So very happy girls, and they are still finishing. This is Denmark. Federica Maretti, that from Denmark just finishing, and now on the screen is Anita Konečná from Slovakia. We are awaiting a prize giving ceremony for all the 4 categories this morning, coming up really soon in the wonderful Metković Central Park behind us here. You can see it, the racing site and everything here on the screen now, and we are right behind the containers there. This red carpet and the green carpet is the portage. As you can see, it's quite a long portage for them to run in these hot conditions. Prize giving ceremony coming up within a couple of minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so. So stay tuned for that. We have seen great racing this hot morning here on the Neretva River, and we will continue to do so. The first occasion to be back is 1700 this afternoon, 5 o'clock this afternoon, where we continue racing with the K1 men. K1 men juniors coming up this afternoon at 5 o'clock. And then tomorrow we continue the same schedule, starting at 8, finishing at about noon, and coming back then again at 5 o'clock in the evening, and the same for Saturday and the same for Sunday. So 4 intense days of racing with a 5-hour gap in the middle. Awaiting the prize giving ceremony with a wonderful view of the Neretva River. The Neretva River that is about 250 kilometers long, starting up in the Alps of Bosnia-Herzegovina, producing crystal clear cold water that is flowing all the way to the Adriatic Sea. Also a dam, one of the highest dams in Europe actually, 85 meters high, up there in Bosnia-Herzegovina, regulating the water, producing electricity, but also avoiding too much water coming to the wetlands downstream. It's like a delta, producing agricultural products en masse. This view of Metković. Here's the results. Salivarus, Sofia Salivarus, Sara Michailik, Samantha Rees-Clark and Anna Sletcher, the top 4. Samantha, that was very happy to be back in marathon after doing sprint for a couple of years. And Anna Sletcher producing her best results ever for an international marathon race. Also very happy. Just outside Metković, it's the old town of Narona. Some parts of it still remains. to watch. Verona was one of the main cities in Eastern Europe during the 1st to 5th century, when the Roman Empire was on its feet. City created or established first during the regime of the Roman Empire, that sank actually in the marshlands, in the wetlands of the Neretva River successively over the hundreds of years. So now it's just some parts of it that is possible to view. Metković was also previously a harbour town. Ships from the Adriatic Sea came all the way up the river to load agricultural products. Nowadays they are the ships are a little bit too big, stopping before the locks, and the products are transported in other ways down to the coast, picked up by ships there. The athlete seems pretty happy with the conditions. Say the water is cold and crystal clear and very nice to paddle. They don't suffer too much from the heat. They like the conditions a lot here in the Metković. We are now awaiting the prize giving ceremony that will start within a couple of minutes. On the left hand side of the screen you can see the racing center where we are sitting, and the race administration is done. The prize giving ceremony take place at the left hand side of that image.
Ja mislim da može. Ovo je sad gore se sve održava. A ako bude nešto treba...
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation K1 Junior Women.
Dame i gospodo, prezentacija K1 žene junior može početi dodjela medalja.
The medals will be presented by Albert Woods, President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by the Great Britain team manager Joe Bates.
Medalje će dati gospodin predsjednik Europske kanoe asocijacije Joe Bates.
The
brončana medalja je iz Belgije.
The bronze medal from Belgium, Jock Pless.
Jock Pless, brončana medalja za Belgiju. Aplauz. Srebrna medalja dolazi nam iz Mađarske, ide u Mađarsku.
The silver medalist from Hungary, Victoria Nege.
Čuli ste, Victoria Nege, srebrna medalja za Mađarsku. I konačno zlatna medalja, evropski šampion ide Velika Britanija, to Great Britain.
And the gold medal and European champion from Great Britain, Emma Russell!
Emma Russell, Velika Britanija.
From Great Britain, Emma Russell.
Zlatna medalja. Čestitke. Bravo Emma.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Great Britain?
Dame i gospodo, sada poslušajmo nacionalnu himnu Velike Britanije. Bravo, Fodu Gredita. Čestitamo za Veliku Britaniju. Malo brže dište, momci. Bravo. Pljesak za Veliku Britaniju, Mađarsku i Belgiju. Super!
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the 2018 European champions.
Jedan veliki aplauz za prva 3 mjesta. Belgija, Mađarska i Velika Britanija. Čestitamo.
Ovo je priča o starom klapi, danjoj klapi, smjesta svijeta. Svakog dana, predveče, išli bi na čašu vina u ponudu. Sam u ponudu nabrkam. Ajde.
Now it's ice giving ceremony. So
Attention please for the team leader of Poland, can you please come with his paddler, Andrea Antos? Can we have the paddler from Poland, please, for the junior C1 women? Please come to the podium, please. Andrea Antos, and attention to all other team managers, will you please get your paddlers who are going to receive medals over to the presentation area straight away, because we're going to have the four one after the other. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the C1 Women Junior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, počne ceremonija. C1 žene juniors može početi dodjela medalja.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation, C1 Junior Women.
Dame i gospodo, predstavljamo medalje C1 Juniors. Do medalja će biti prezentirani Miroslav Havar, predstavlja Čaba Makraj Junior Team Manager from Hungary.
The bronze medal from Hungary.
Brončana medalja je iz Mađarske, Sofija Šorba. Čestitke Sofiji Šorba iz Mađarske.
The silver medal for Poland.
Srebrna medalja je iz Poljske, dobila je Adriana Antos. Nažalost, njema sada ovdje. The Poland is not here in this moment.
Unfortunately, Andrea is not here at the moment, but we'll give her her medals later. And the first place and European champion from Hungary.
Prvo mjesto i evropski šampion iz Mađarske je Dora Horan Rije. Bravo Dora!
Gold medalist Dora Horan. Silver medalist from Poland, Adriana Antos, is not participating here.
Evo gospodin Čaba Makraj iz juniorskog tima, menadžer iz Mađarske, da će im dao njoj nagradu.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dama i gospodo, poslušajmo nacionalnu himnu Mađarske.
Waiting the prize giving ceremony for K1 women under 23 and K1 women